And everyone. All right. It is nice and early over here. Woke up around 5. Got it started before 6. I think that's good timing due to the fact that I have to make coffee, take care of the dogs, all kinds of other stuff. Most of the time, if anyone ever knows, especially if you have a traditional streaming setup, you know, the days before Twitch ever existed and it was just JTV and stuff like that, you know, these setups take like 30 minutes to get ready. And I think when I build my new PC one day, I'm going to simplify my setup and kind of go more modern day setup instead of like, you know, giant ass mixer connected through a conducer and stuff like that. But hello everyone. Hello Hyper Ninja. Hello the purple security guard. I see you all. And hopefully everyone's having a much better day, a much better week or anything like that. If the, if 2024 hasn't been treating people well, hopefully this day just be a little bit better. Just a tad bit, if anything. Even the minutest difference. Like just drinking the best cup of coffee you had in a while. That makes a difference. It's worth it. But yeah, I'm here today to continue enjoying more coffee, but at the same time, pressing on into the wild world that is PowerWash Simulator. I can't say that with a straight face. All right. But yeah, we're playing some more PowerWash Simulator while we're drinking coffee. That's our excuse. There is a high possibility, depending on how things are today. Guys, if you don't know, Stalker 2 comes out today. Pretty much has come out today. It's not quite ready on Game Pass yet. I checked before actually starting the stream just to see if, I have it pre-downloaded, but it is not currently unlocked on Game Pass. But yeah, if you have Game Pass on either PC or Xbox, definitely, and if you're excited about what is it? I already forgot the game. Stalker 2. Get it pre-downloaded so that way by the time it's unlocked, you'll have full reign over it. Because most likely that game's going to be a long game compared, if you compare it to its predecessors and all that, it's going to be a long journey. It's probably the last game I'm really actually excited about this year. I'm trying to remember if there's any games coming out in December, but I think the next slew of games that I'm 100% excited about that I really want to play is going to be in February. So if anyone's going to be saving money for video games, February might be a very tough month for you. Mainly because most of them are coming out in February. Jesus. Wait, people are robbing, places near you? Like specifically GameStop or something else? I can't see a GameStop. Well, I guess I could see a GameStop being robbed. It hasn't been the greatest business. If anyone's robbing anyone, it's GameStop. I'm thinking of security. I'm thinking I'm working the opposite end of things. Yeah, like I'm gonna be pretty much what do you call it? I'm gonna be applying for security positions. Hopefully I can get a security position that's either, late night or graveyard shift. That way it will never interfere with family stuff. And also stream stuff. Yeah, I'll probably be a little bit more tired during the streams, but at least work won't get in the way. Trust me, I worked for Walgreens. Fucking sucked. But it might work. Hell, it might work out at least a little bit better for you, at least as a temporary job too. Definitely don't try and go into it as a career unless you work pharmacy. Pharmacy, you'll get paid well. But that's the only career prospects for Walgreens is if you already have like you have a degree in medicine. And if not, well, Walgreens is at least a decent temporary job. But yeah, like I would love to work for a comic book store. And what was the other one? A retro GameStop or game store? Yeah, retro game store sounds pretty cool. If you do work for a retro game store, hopefully you have extensive knowledge to help customers looking for things that a lot of at least current generation and even heck, I think even my generation might not know about. So get ready for those questions. If you're not too well versed in like retro games, and I'm talking about Atari and older than Atari. So if you're gonna get questions like that, might want to educate yourself up real quickly if you do get the job. That's if you get the job though. Because you're gonna get customers that come into those stores looking for something very specific. Because if they're not window shopping, they're zeroed in, looking for a certain either controller, system, or a game, or well, I guess a peripheral would be a thing too, like a very obscure peripheral for a very obscure like console. Hey, Mega, what up? Need to learn magic for the comic book store? You okay. It's always nice to have at least the, you know, the core structure of a card game down correctly. Here's the thing with me though. If I was working at a comic book store, I wouldn't be the card guy. I would be the guy that specifically like expertise, like I was an expert in like comics. I would not be the card guy or the, board game guy. You probably would, but I would be specifically the comic book guy. Because if I ever worked for a comic book store, I would be like, I'd pretty much be reading everything that came out every week. It's pretty much what I did when I used to work for Culver's. A good amount of my paycheck every 2 weeks went to comic books. And I got some really good, I actually got some really good variants out of that too, which is pretty good. So I'm very happy with my collection and stuff like that. I think one of the most valuable comic books I have is the comic book of Wolverine. Like it's an older Wolverine comic book, and it's the comic book that has Logan. He has like a body count over 100 people. It's the first comic book, and it's probably the only comic book that has Wolverine like massacring his enemies. It's an older one too, and it's a classic one as well. Like it's not super gory or anything because I think it was like made in like the 80s or something like that, or like early 90s. So they didn't have too much gore. That's one of them. And I also have a first edition of Elf Quest, which is you could probably say that's pretty valuable. All right. Without further ado, I'm gonna get into the PowerWash Simulator. I'll still talk to you guys though. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, the reason why I started so early today though is because Lara plans on playing a little bit of Final Fantasy today. Not on stream, of course, but by the time I'm at least done with PowerWash Simulator, it will be around Claire's nap time. And I think by the time I'm done, controller will be charged and all that stuff too, which will really help her. The last thing she needs is to start playing Final Fantasy again, and the fucking controller's not charged. It is like, this is her only time today, possibly. I mean, I could probably help her out a little bit more, but it's probably her only time today to play some Final Fantasy, and she won't be able to do it because the fucking controller's not charged. So I told her yesterday, is like, I'm going to wake up really, a little bit earlier, start the stream earlier. So by the time I'm done with the whole coffee stream, I'll get to, you'll get to be able to enjoy some Final Fantasy while Claire's taking a nap, or I'll taking her, taking care of her downstairs. Just started work and you're already mad. Oh man, that's probably gonna be me in about a month or two. I'm gonna have a job and I'm gonna fucking hate it, and that's the whole thing. Just need help making. Oh yeah, so you need to you pretty much need to fine tune your resume. So that way you can kind of get what you're aiming for. I think some of the biggest tips that I can say as a person that has applied for many jobs is to never list a job that you worked less than a year for. Definitely don't list those. Some people will say list every job that you ever worked. Don't do that. I highly suggest only listing the jobs that you've worked for more than a year. It looks better. Yeah, there might be some gaps and all that, but they would probably understand. That's great for you because every job I worked for has been more than a year. Oh, that's fantastic. Then that makes things a lot easier, to be honest. And I'm in the process of applying for jobs too anyway. So if there's any struggles that you're most likely going to be feeling in about, starting today, then we can both talk about job applications and bullshit. Because I'm going to be dealing with it, and most likely you're going to be dealing with it, unless you get a job before the weekend. Then congratulations. Me, on the other hand, it's gonna take me a little bit because I'm specifically trying to get into a different type of industry, which is security. I have a little bit of security experience, and very softly. And that's a bouncer, but I was under the table. I was an under the table bouncer. If that you know what I mean. I'm not legally hired as a bouncer, but I was a bouncer. I actually kind of like that job too. Being a bouncer's mostly it's relaxing. It's boring, but it's relaxing. Not much to do unless you have the unruly types that you have to like escort out the building, which happens often more than you think because people tend to not know how to hold their fucking liquor. Need to move. As I was say, like, how many times is that people like either breaking into your car or breaking your car? How many times is that now, Mega? The third fucking time? Jesus. Why do you like? What type of car do you have? Like, is it a? It's not a high-profile car, is it? You didn't get a pretty car, did you? Of in New York of all things. Padilla's over it. Then you'll have just gay people robbing his car. You know how much a dildo will sell for? There's a comedian that I listened to in a podcast not too long ago that said, it's like, oh, you'll be surprised how much dildos sell for. Does it have to be used? It's like I knew for a while not to like go too off the topic. Even there's not much of a topic, but when it comes to like cars being robbed and everything, or just homesteads and everything like that, I think Laura and I have been lucky enough to never really get our car broken into. That's the good thing about where we live, or at least all the places where we lived. Even in Montana. Like, I think when we lived in Montana in Great Falls, we lived in a place called Black Eagle, which was not considered the best place in Great Falls. But nonetheless, though, our car and our home never really got broken into, so I guess we were either lucky or something like that. Must have been lucky. Oh, it's kind of funny though. It's like I would be like super ultra mad at some point in time in my life if something got broken into, because I would probably be ready for war. I'd be like hunting people down. It's like, okay, time to go to the local chop shop and bring a machete. It's like, okay, where's my hubcaps, motherfucker? Yeah, I would not be good in those situations, to be honest. Sadly, when I lived in Montana, it was a common, it is a common thing that the people that give the law the most trouble is sadly the indigenous people. And it's not a racist thing either. It's legitimately a thing in Montana, and I think in Wyoming and maybe in Oregon as well. They have, I think the indigenous people suffer from drug addiction. So that's one of the reasons why the people that give the law and just locals don't trust people as much, is that there's a huge drug issue with the indigenous tribes and all that, which is a sad fucking thing, man. But that's at least how it was in Montana. Every time you park a car, hide everything. Costly. Yeah. I mean, that's a very good practice too. Is anytime you park your car and all that, you make sure, anything in sight is very worthless. And even so, you probably just want your car to be as clean as possible inside. Almost bare bones, nothing. But, still won't stop people from breaking in your goddamn car, though. I mean, in Mega's case, since you're not a part of his Discord, it was one of his fog lights that got stolen. It wasn't even nothing inside his actual car itself, from what I know. And I'm like, what the fuck? Someone stole a fucking fog light? They broke in to your actual light department and stole fog lights? How much do fog lights sell for? Like, actual fuck. I don't even think you get a lot of money out of that. Like, you know how hubcaps, like people stealing hubcaps and rims and all that, they don't sell for a lot. Like, if you try and go to even a chop shop, hubcaps don't sell for shit. And people steal them. Just to get what, like $10? Jesus. Parents are now telling you to go to the go back to your garage. Oh, geez, a year waitlist. Oh, I'm guessing they didn't know how to uninstall the fog light, so they kind of broke some stuff. They were amateurs. So they didn't even know how to install the fog light. See, I think in Montana, they could probably, like, the people in Montana were skilled enough to probably dismantle your whole entire car and everything will still be in pristine condition. Because it's Montana, man. Everyone knows anything about engineering of cars. New York, on the other hand, I can see it. I can see people not knowing how to uninstall, like, or hell, even change a tire. Like, if you lived in Bozeman or something like that, definitely. You got a lot of people that know about cars. At least trucks. Trucks is definitely a thing. Thing is, I don't think I've ever been in Bozeman, Montana. I've been to, or not really been to, but I think Laura and I've drove through, what's that one place that you have to drive through in Montana to get to Colorado, not Great Falls, from the, going from Wyoming to, I already forgot the city name because we never really lived there. Damn it. And can't really ask the question because no one's lived in Montana except for me and Laura. I would have to ask Laura when she wakes up. It's like, hey, what was that one place, that one bigger city in Montana? Of course, she's not awake right now, so it's like, I'm surprised she's not awake right now. I mean, she's working from home today, so, you know, that's one reason why she's not awake. She doesn't have to wake up as early. Sooner, I think Laura said either starting next week or something like that, she'll be working part-time. Mainly because the baby's getting closer to being, you know, baby's getting there. Baby's real, like, knocking at the door now. Baby's getting ready to become one with the world. It's a scary thought that Laura and I might have a baby within, I would say, either 2 weeks to a month. It's not guaranteed that we'll have the baby within a month's time, but still, there's a high possibility that the baby's gonna be born pretty damn soon. I'm gonna drink some coffee while reading chat. What's my thoughts on Elden Ring DLC getting a spot on the Game Awards? Well, it can't be considered a separate game. What was it nominated for? Because if they're going to start nominating DLCs, they're going to have different categories. Because you can't buy the DLC separately and not have the full game. So it showed up in 2 categories. Are all the nominations out right now? Because if so, I'll probably look at it today. I'll probably even do it on stream today. Showing you guys what I would vote for. I'm not trying to influence anyone's votes, but I'll show you guys what I'm voting for, so that way when the Game Awards come around, you'll know what I voted for. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably vote live on stream. That way Jeff Keighley gets a little bit richer. It's not going to affect his wallet or anything, but still. I just like to think that anytime anyone interacts with that stupid website of his, he gets a little bit richer. It's like, oh, we got a view. Jeff Keighley just got $10 extra. And it's kind of wild, though, if you kind of think about how much Jeff Keighley actually does every year. He doesn't really do that much anymore. It's not like he's like a constant person that's working on interviews and stuff like that. And yet, he's still in the industry. It's wild. That man is like a cockroach. He doesn't disappear. If anything, he reappears with more people that I don't know. I was like, oh, are these more cockroaches? It seems like it. And if anyone doesn't know why I don't like Jeff Keighley, it's because he's a legitimate asshole towards people. The only reason why I really don't like him. Then he has a very punchable face. I know that's a violent thing to say, but still. The guy has a very punchable face. Like, it would be so easy to do damage to that face and not feel bad about it. This is how I feel about him. Cody doesn't understand why I hate Jeff Keighley. I think even Bevo doesn't understand why I don't like him. It's like, look, if you know the history with Jeff Keighley and how he handles interviews and how he handles other people in the industry, like the way he actually treats other people, including developers and all that, is shitty. He treats them like garbage. If they're not Kojima or someone insanely important to the industry, he treats them like absolute garbage. He mainly treats the people that is pretty much in his same position as a person that used to interview and, you know, pretty much was a person that, you know, worked for places like IGN and GameSpot and everything like that. And, you know, doesn't give him the time of day. He's too big for them. It's like, I don't care what your position is. Don't be an asshole. Because I still remember the day, I don't know if anyone knows like Angry Joe and all that on YouTube. But when he was kind of first starting out and kind of doing his thing in E3 and everything, when E3 still existed, that was one of those. Like, he actually still has the footage of Jeff Keighley like being an absolute garbage of a human being. I think it's on his channel. I don't know how the hell you find it, but at least he has video evidence and audio video evidence of like Jeff Keighley being a trash human being. I need to find it one day, so anytime anyone asks me the question why I don't like Jeff Keighley, I'll just link them the video. I really do need to find it, so that way at least people will get at least a little bit of understanding. Because it legitimately was a video that made me mad. It was like, this piece of shit is running things like Game Awards and all that, and having really good connections with people like Del Toro and fucking Jordan Peele now and everything like that. You kidding me? He's the face of our industry now? This is bullshit. The jackass of a human being is the face of our industry. I hate it so much. So, yeah. That's one reason why I don't like Jeff Keighley. He doesn't deserve his position. He never earned it. The only way he earned it was stepping on the necks of his peers. That's how he earned it. If in a way, that's a classic businessman. So, I guess you could say Jeff Keighley earned it. He had to hurt a lot of people, but he did it. He stepped on a lot of fucking necks there. You can say that with the same thing with Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, anyone that's in, well, I guess, the industry of business. More coffee, please. But yeah, get back on topic though. Yeah, we'll be I'll try and do the voting stuff for Game Awards on stream. Actually, let me see if I have that scene still open. Okay, I do. I just need to fix myself. Okay, so we'll do some voting and all that once I'm like ready. I'll probably need to fix my size in that stream too. That part of the scene. Yeah, this fountain's gonna take some time. I think most of the time consumption for the fountain is mainly just cleaning the outside and the inner outside of the damn thing. Mainly because there's so much surface area. Na 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 na. Don't forget to clean his cooch. Yeah, when it comes to the Game Awards for this year, there's like one more game that I haven't yet to play that I wanted like full opinions on. That game is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That was the only game I haven't gotten to play, even though I might vote for it. I shouldn't be able to vote for it, but I might vote for it just because it's fucking Like a Dragon. It just depends on the category, I guess, and what games it's going up against. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be allowed to vote for Like a Dragon, but depending on the games that it's going against, there might be an exception. And I'm still currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. And I guess even if I don't finish the game before the Game Awards come out, you know, or aired and anything like that, I think I'll have enough of an opinion and enough of experience playing the game, so that way anything I say about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will at least be somewhat justified. Like, look, I've already put in, I think I've already put in like at least 30 hours into the game. Which isn't a lot compared to how much hours you're going to be putting into it. Because all that end game stuff that you're gonna probably be doing after you beat the game is a thing that you're gonna eventually have to focus on. Just like remake, after you beat the game, a good amount of your time is spent doing certain type of fights and getting certain materia leveled up all the way. I gotta get that AP, you son. That AP farms, you gotta learn all of them. So that way you can at least save like 6 times the amount of time spent doing it traditionally. That way it won't take you 6 times longer to like grind for AP. And apparently there's a really good way to earn gil in the future soon. I'm just hoping I can get to that area eventually. So that way I don't have to worry about money in the future. I can do that off stream and all that if I ever have the time. Here's the thing though. Very, very close in the future, I won't be able to do anything off stream anymore. I won't have the time, and I probably won't have the energy. It's either going to be on stream or it's not. So, I'm going to have to kind of get used to that. So I think anytime I have the chance to play games, I'm just going to play it on stream, even if it's not a playthrough or something like that. Because with the second, with a second kid and all that, on top of a job and a bunch of other stuff coming, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to manage my, time off stream and time on stream very wisely in a way. But you think it wouldn't be any different when I was working at Culver's and all that when I was streaming. Back in the day. Before we moved to Montana and all that. You think it would be the same, but, now we have kids. I think a large amount of my free time, at least when Claire and the kids are home, I'm going to be mainly taking care of them, at least till a certain point, a certain age. I think once they're a little bit more independent, then I'll be able to stream while they're at home with me. I think Laura will have an easier time too. Maybe, I don't know. Depends on how our kids turn out. Now, we have the full power to figure that out, though. We can guide them to a certain, point in their life. It's like, yeah, I think this is very highly likely that the kids are going to turn out just fine. And I have a few issues here and there, like every other kid does. But at least they'll have a huge support system, which is very good. I think if we didn't have the support system we had, I probably wouldn't have streamed for a very long time. And I also, I don't know, yeah, at least when it comes to you guys and the position that you guys are in as, viewers and community members and friends of the stream and all that. Oh, why is that not clean? I must have went straight to this cleaning this thing. But yeah, when it comes to you guys, like, it would have probably looked that I probably would have probably disappeared for like a year or two, and then eventually I would have probably came back and streamed again. Half of you guys would probably be gone, completely gone. Probably left the Discord server and all that stuff. Who knows? I don't know what you guys would have done. So what, here's the thing too. I'm always wondering, like, what if I had to go ghost for like a year, which that would never happen because we have the Discord and all that. I have social media, so I would still probably be able to at least leave a message here and there. But what if I went ghost, at least when it came to streaming, for like a year or two? What would happen? Nothing much would change, at least stream numbers wise and all that. That would be, the truth. Nothing. It wouldn't affect the stream. Community wise, though, the people I talk to, you guys. That would be interesting. I dare not want to test it. But it would be interesting. It's like, hey, me being gone for like a whole entire year. I mean, pretty much that's happened before. I mean, when we went from Montana to Colorado again, I think I was gone for like half a year. That's still not a full year though. But it was still a pretty big chunk of time. I was gone for like half a year. It was like one of the most stressful half years too, at least for me. Because the thing I like to do, and I like to do, at least as like a very productive hobby, which is streaming, making videos and all that, I couldn't do any of that for a whole entire like half year. I was like, you kidding me? So I had to find other things. I had to keep myself occupied during that time. That's the fun part about moving, though. So you'll get into situations where, depending on what your hobbies are, you might not be able to do until you secure something. Which hopefully our moving days are over for, I would say, at least another 2 or 3 years. Eventually, though, Laura and I are going to have to get a bigger home. Which I never thought I would ever utter the words that we need a bigger home. But clearly, if we plan on having one more kid after we have our boy this coming up month, we're going to need a bigger house, man. We can't have a 2-bedroom house with 3 kids. It's not a livable situation. I mean, yeah, your family can deal with it, but they're going to have issues in the future. Yeah, kids need their own space, especially when they get to the point to where they're like pre-teens. Like once they get to pre-teens to teenager age, they kind of need their own room. And if they don't have their own room, they're going to have to just... It's like, hey, look, our family's poor. You're going to have to learn to deal with that. You're going to have to go to therapy one day in the future. And it's like, oh, yeah, my family didn't have shit when it came to money. It's like, yep. That's what happens when you're my kid. I mean, I kind of grew up poor / lower middle class most of my life. I think this is the best position we've ever been in. Well, actually, that's false. I think the best position I was ever in my whole entire life, at least when it came to living with my parents and all that, was when we lived in Reno. So I think, one, well, I didn't, my mom and my stepdad was not divorced. So that was the thing. But two, you would probably call us somewhat upper middle class during that time. And then we moved to Colorado and we went right back down to lower middle class again. Bread started to get very hard to buy because we couldn't afford it. There we go. Okay, the lower floor I'm gonna try and clean last. Try and clean the last bit of outer area for this. Kind of makes me wonder, in a way, I should have probably cleaned all of the outside in one go. Because it's actually going very fast to clean these. Ew, look at all the clean stuff. This game is so satisfying. If no one's ever played PowerWash Simulator, and this somewhat looks at least somewhat appealing to you, go and play it. If you have Game Pass. Oh, I don't actually, is it still on Game Pass? I think if anything, it's at least PlayStation Plus. So if you had PlayStation Plus at least a few months ago and all that, I think it came out for that. Hopefully you claimed it. I think it's one of those games you had to claim. I'm trying to remember. It's either a game you had to claim or it's in the catalog. I don't remember. I don't know if you had to have PlayStation Plus Extra or Premium. It's probably an extra at the very most. And if you get it on PlayStation at least, I think PlayStation has most of the DLC for free, which is wicked. Why isn't that popping? Okay, seriously, what's dirty on this? There it is. It's just a smidgen of dirt. Damn. I totally forgot how, like, big this fountain actually is. I was like, shit. Do 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 do. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Get the fuck up. Kind of funny that Limp Bizkit, speaking of Limp Bizkit, they had a comeback for at least in the past year. Like, whoa, where's Limp Bizkit coming from? I thought that was like the age of old when it came to the early 2000s. Late 90s, early 2000s. I thought they would have stayed in that weird little bubble. And then they just came out of nowhere and like came back. It's like, wait, really? Limp Bizkit's back? The fuck? They're going on tour and everything like that. It's like, okay, this is weird. Am I back in the early 2000s? The shit's going on. Like Linkin Park is back and all that too. You think that would be impossible, but it's possible because, well, new singer and everything. It's a female singer. She's not bad, by the way. I actually like her sound. That first live concert was a little rough, but it was also her first performance with them. So it was understandable that it was a little rough. But most live concerts tend to have those moments where the singer especially has a rough time, like the notes just don't want to come out correctly. Most of the times it's not even nerves for the singers. Some days your voice works and some days it don't. That's what's fickle about the human instrument. It's like you want it to work sometimes, but then it doesn't. Knowing my voice, like if I ever tried to start singing and I wanted to be like a professional vocalist or something like that, I would not be very reliable. I was like, I'm more of a recording vocalist artist. If I even got somewhat semi good, I probably would never do a live gig because I'm not that good. I would probably never get that good. Yeah, I usually have mad respect for singers and vocalists, but most of my appreciation comes to people that are instrumentalists, people that play instruments. That's where my appreciation lies. It's like a lot of people like singers and everything like that, but I'm a person that looks at the guitarist, I'm a person that looks at the bassist and all that, drummer. Drummers tend to be underappreciated for some reason. Mainly, well, if you think about it, bassist is underappreciated most of the time because they don't, they don't have insanely complex, like, parts in most bands. But at the same time, too, there's exceptions. You ever look at the bassist from Red Hot Chili Peppers, that will tell you otherwise. It's like, you ever listen to the bassist of Red Hot Chili Peppers and say, like, what the fuck, man? The actual fuck? It's like, you making that bass sound much different than it should sound. This is going to take a while. I'm going to try and clean the outsides of it first, so that way my mental stability is, well, stable. And I clean to the point to where I can at least see the edges. And then I'll just clean from edge to center. Alright, there's the first little edge spot. I'll even clean the ramp a little. The runoff. I guess that would be considered, what is it? Cascade? Okay. They actually use the correct term for whatever the fuck that is. It's like, oh, it's a cascade. Alright, just gotta make sure this little ramp lip is somewhat fully clean. I do have the short extension on, right? Yeah. Okay. This power washer is very underpowered for what I'm trying to clean. It just feels underpowered. Okay. I have to pretty much rinse and repeat that every section, so that's gonna be fun. There it goes. That's one floor out of many. Oh boy. This is our life now. Not complaining. I enjoy the virtual job. If this was an actual job, it would not be as glorious as you would think. Like power washing, at least watching it, is probably very satisfying, yes. But probably doing it as a day-to-day job is not as probably happy-go-lucky as you think. It's probably shitty, just like any other job. And you have to get really good at it too, because a lot of people think you could just point a power washer to anything and it will clean it. That is not the case. If anything, if you're using the wrong power washer at the wrong PSI, it will damage the thing that you're trying to clean more than anything. I can't tell you how many times I've seen someone try and clean like a sidewalk that has like decorations and all that on it. Like, you know, one of those like stone kind of like treated sidewalks that has like, I don't know, like ornaments and things like that. Like, you know, kind of like stone ornaments and everything. And they put a power washer over like the object and it just tears it apart. And now they owe whoever they're doing the contract for money. So you're losing money as a power washer. Yeah, not as fun. At least you don't have to worry about that in this game. You can pretty much set your power washer to any kind of PSI and not have to worry about damaging or the expense of water. Oh my goodness. Claire's awake. Hi. What's up? Hi, girl. Yep, Claire's awake. You're probably going to be hearing her in a bit. Hi, Claire. I'll be down sometime soon. In the near dear future. And now that Claire's awake, she'll probably be wanting breakfast and everything. Claire's like calling for me. It's like, Daddy. Daddy. It's like, I'll be down eventually. I wasn't planning on going down and at least until I finish this job. Now, like, you know, give Claire a hug that she doesn't want. Do 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 do. I didn't hear the mouse last night. Yeah, it's weird. Or maybe. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we've been having a mouse problem for the past few weeks now. It's a swarm of field mouse, I would like to call it. Have been in our home. We usually have like a mouse problem every other year or two, and it tends to be the case. Like once it starts getting cold and everything like that, they try and find a more warmer area. And field mice, at least when it gets cold, they usually dig burrows and everything like that. But if they're in a suburban area like where we are, they will go and find people's houses and find a way in and live in the house until it gets warm. But field mice don't know what they can and can't eat. So Darwinism tends to, be a big factor in, well, how long are you going to stay in the house? Are you going to eat something you shouldn't have eaten? And I think that's what happened to at least 2 or 3 of the mice so far. Because I think Laura one day found a dead mouse near the stairs. And it looked like it definitely ate something it shouldn't have ate. Because we haven't laid out poison or anything like that. Like, we haven't done any traps or anything yet for the mice. So it's like, okay, so what's killing the mice? We don't have, from what I know, we don't have any poisonous spiders or snakes nearby. I mean, I have never seen a rattlesnake nearby yet. I know they're in Colorado, but they've never been at least where we live. We do have black widows, though. So I'm kind of wondering if, at least where the rats are crawling in the walls and all that, they might be getting bit. But usually if a mouse gets bit by a black widow, they're not going to be wandering around. They'll probably seize up real quickly wherever they got bit. And, black widows, they don't tend to wander off too much from their actual web. Unless that mouse was very unfortunate and came across a black widow while the black widow was going from an old web to a new web. So that could be the case. I could see that. It's like, oh, yep, that mouse is screwed. And yes, black widows eat mice. You'll be very surprised. I've seen one eat a mouse. I've also seen birds get eaten by spiders too, which is fucking frightening. Spiders. Not the most pleasant thing. And I know, it's not the most pleasant thing to talk about too. Spiders in the morning. But yeah, if you ever lived in the area I lived in, which is mainly like, well, everywhere. I pretty much lived almost everywhere. All kinds of like biomes and all that. And once you lived in Germany and then you go all the way to like Montana, no other biomes really surprise you. I think the only other land that would actually like surprise me and I won't be acclimated to right away if I ever go there, probably the Amazon. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever acclimated to something like that. Something so primal and old. That would be like, unless you're an indigenous tribe that has lived there for their whole entire existence. Even then, though, they're not they don't know the whole forest, or rainforest. I guess it would be the most technical term for it. I'm glad the our little at least our Twitch bot is catching that stuff. It's very nice. Yeah, for some reason, anyone watching live or the VODs ever see me react to something that's not happening, but it sounds like a chat-related thing, it's mainly like a mod thing. Something that, okay, it's like either the bot or one of the other mods caught something, and I'm pretty much reacting to something you guys can't see, but all the people with the power can see. It's like, this motherfucker. Yeah, I think the bots are shit out of luck now, though. I think they can't really reach channels that at least have a little bit of the like gumption to like fight them now. Like, I think maybe out of the whole entire month so far, only one bot has actually been able to show their message on chat, which is surprising. I was like, huh, I wonder how it did that. Probably because they're using like a new client for their bot making, and it didn't really quite, get caught in the algorithm of ban invaders yet. Sorry. Taking care of coffee. We're getting closer and closer to finishing the... You'll be surprised, but this is actually like half of the fountain's pretty much already done. Almost. I think once I finish this outer, or at least the floors of the outer part of the fountain, it'll be done. Halfway done. Because that's a large amount of the surface area for the fountain. Alright, here's the funny thing too. Most people that do power washing for a living, I don't think they ever have to deal with something this fucking dirty. As if, I think, here's the thing. If a object like this, like a fountain, is super dirty, they wouldn't be using a power washer. They would be using something completely different. Probably a fire hose. Fire hose first, and then maybe a power washer for fine details. I can see that. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm a little too close and I'm not at the right angle. So it almost seems like it doesn't clean it half the time, but it is. Only because it's the way the water kind of like slightly dries up on the actual fountain itself. And yes, I am cleaning this the opposite way compared to the other ones. I wonder if there's any other news I've kind of not heard about when it comes to the, at least the gaming world. Oh, here's the funny part. I think Laura asked me the questions like, "Hey, do you know the game Avowed?" I was like, "Avowed? Why are you asking?" It doesn't seem like a game that you might like. But yeah, she asked me one day, it's like, "Do you know the game Avowed?" It's like, "Yes." And I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Oh yeah, my sister asked about that game one day." It's like, she knows, she's interested in Avowed. I was like, "Well, the game's not out yet, of course." But I told her, it's like, "Yeah, it's going to be on Game Pass and all that, like, day one." So, I guess if your sister's, like, interested in playing it and doesn't know 100% if she's going to like it or not, definitely at least get it downloaded or pre-downloaded to where you can play it one day. I forgot when that game comes out, but it's the next Obsidian game. So, any of you Obsidian fans that like, well, their RPGs and all that, even though I think this RPG that they're coming out with, Avowed, is going to be, I think they said it's going to be pretty somewhat old school, but different, if that makes sense. Old school, but different. Whatever that means. Apparently, I need to play some Mario. Any Mario game. Mainly probably Mario 64. Because that's what where the music's coming from. I don't sing any other, or hum, or doodle any other Mario music. Anytime I like have Mario music coming through my head, it's always Mario 64 music. It's not Mario Odyssey or anything like that. No, it's Mario 64 music. Why? Because I've heard that the longest, and I've heard that the most. I don't think anything's ever going to beat Mario 64 music for me. And now I can already picture like the level and everything too. I think this is the first level's music. I can see the cannons falling. The goom or the bombs walking around being assholes. A chomp in the middle of the map, or it's, you know, it's like, I'm trying to remember what the positioning was. I think it was like middle, but south of the middle, just slightly south of the middle. There's a chomp. At least where you spawned. If you like spawned and you were like facing a certain way, and you considered that like north, yeah, it would be like south of the middle of the whole entire map. That I remember. Oh, that's another floor down. How many floors to go? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 3 more. So we've already gotten halfway through that. I'm going to take a little bit of a coffee break. There's a little bit of a coffee break. This fucking fountain. At least when it comes to the power washer they give you, it makes the job go by a lot longer. Man, that coffee though, especially with that like peppermint mocha creamer. Tis the season, motherfuckers. Almost tis the season. All right, back to it. Stop dilly-dallying and no shilly-shallying. God damn it. Got that music stuck in my head now. We're not even listening to it. I'm pretty sure we can't listen to Nintendo music for like coffee streams. Because I think Nintendo music is now officially on Spotify. And if that's the case, they're gonna start copyright striking people for Nintendo music on their like videos, live streams and videos. Unless you're actually playing the game, then they'll probably have a little bit of leniency. But I think if you're just kind of listening to it while playing the game, I think that might be a different case. You know, copyright laws and all that. It's like, fair use is only going to protect you so much. It doesn't protect almost anyone. If anything, it gives you just a little bit of leniency before they, like, slam the book on you. Once, you know, if you have Nintendo going for your throat, you're screwed. Can't do anything about it. Just go with it. You know, say yes, sir, no, sir. That's all you can say. At least when it comes to, you know, Nintendo of Japan, you know, Nintendo, like, directly. Like, Nintendo of America, they have a little bit more leniency on people. But Nintendo of Japan, like the big boy, nah. They don't have leniency. They will kill you. If they had the ability to tie you to a chair and break both your legs, they probably would. They probably do have the ability to do it, but you have to live in Japan to do it. The modern day Yakuza. It's called Nintendo. I am pretty sure if Nintendo ever heard that, they would probably call for defamation. It's like, hey, this guy's trying to defamate our public image. I mean, look what you're doing to the Power World guys. That was pretty fucked up. Making a patent for, what, Pokeballs? Or no, it wasn't the patent for the Pokeballs. It was the patent for the mechanic of how it works in games. I don't know. I have to read that patent a little bit more. But, yeah, what they were doing, like, they didn't want to sue Power World until that, like, patent went full, you know, was cleared. And once the patent was cleared, then they went for, Power World's jugular. Yeah, they were vicious. Vicious motherfuckers. I'm actually kind of wondering, is that's... I'm pretty sure they're still in court, or at least haven't went to court just yet. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering how they're doing right now. Is there any settlements that they're going through right now? Most likely, knowing Nintendo, they won't accept any settlements. They'll unless it's like probably at least what? I'm assuming they're probably wanting at least 250 million, at least at bare minimum of losses. Not sure. It's it's such an old story now compared to like today's happenings. But I've been kind of thinking about it lately. It's like, you know what? With Nintendo putting out all these like patents and everything like that, like kind of wondering what other companies they plan on going towards to steal money from, because they think their money's getting stolen from those companies, you know, by those companies as well. It's a very victim oriented business if you think about it. Like, they play the victim, like Nintendo plays the victim, and they steal all the money from the other, even in like indie developers, which is kind of messed up. Like, as an indie developer, let them have the money. Yeah, it might look like Mario. Who gives a shit? They're a small independent developer. Stop picking on the little guy. Let them do their thing. Same thing with the emulators. Stop messing with the emulators. You don't want emulators around or be well, it's not like emulators are successful. But if you don't want emulators being a actual thing, how about you release some of your older games on things like the Switch or PC? I am waiting for the day where Nintendo starts releasing their games on PC, though. Of course, they're going to have their own launcher and everything like that. Like, Nintendo has to have their own launcher because they don't want people pirating their game and all that. And they'll probably have some, like, anti-cheat software built into the software that doesn't work half the time, and you have to be online always. You know, they'll find ways to screw it up. They'll have the whole Disney Vault system too when it comes to Nintendo, because Nintendo has their own vault. If you guys didn't know, remember that, like, was it the Mario All Stars game that came out, like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago? I think it was, I don't know if it was before or after the, 2020. I refuse to call it the other word because it wasn't really that. But, yeah, I wonder if they plan on re-releasing that one day because they stopped selling it at some point in time. VTuber. I'm a PNG tuber. I'm superior. I'm a slime boy, dang it. Sup, General? You want to be a PNG tuber too, or a VTuber? I only do this for coffee streams. Like, if you look at any of the other stuff, I still have the camera and everything. Am I going to cover this year's Game Award? Yeah, I was just talking about it with Mega, and a little bit later on in the stream, I plan on showing you guys what I'm voting for, to show like what I know about and what I don't know about when it comes to the Game Awards. Give you guys a prediction of what I'm going to be happy about and what I'm not going to be happy about, what's going to win and what's not going to win. So I will be doing my voting for the nominations of the Game Awards today. So you do plan on it. It's not hard. If you do, like, if you ever try and use the software like VideoTube or something like that, Mini, all you really need for like a basic PNG tuber thing is like, was it 4 different states, like open mouth, closed eyes, closed mouth, things like that. That's the simplest you can go. Here's the thing with my I already have a bunch of different like moods my little slime can be. Like this is like your standard slime tube dude that I have. And then I have very angry, so mad, I'll eat your heart and spit out your dick. And then I see something very, very sexy, like, you know, Tifa, you know, in Final Fantasy. I'm like, whoa, dude. I don't know if I can handle that. And then we see something fucked up, or we're just completely and utterly exhausted. And, yeah, just done with it for today. But yeah, we go with our standard. Because, you know, when we're playing coffee streams, there's not much to change when it comes to mood. And I plan on having a lot more. I plan on having more for the standard mood that we have right here, that you're seeing right now. I plan on having more when we're in a relaxed state. The eyes are closed like somewhat halfway, kind of like, you know, kind of like chilling. We're just chilling. Mouth might be in a slightly different position when we're like chilling like this, like it's a little bit to the slanted. You know, subtle details to make the PNG a little bit more lively. I have a little bit more characteristics. Switch between it whenever we need to. So right now, our little slime boy here is still a little tad bit still. There's not subtle changes from time to time. Like, there is one thing I would like to do, is where the eyes kind of shift here and there. I might have to make states just for that, but I would have to activate it. And it's probably something I have to manually activate and not have like on a certain timer or something like that. Because VTubers have it pretty easy as long as they have a camera and they had someone that was able to rig and do the art for their character. Everything else is pretty easy. For people that do PNG tubing and all that, they have to learn how to animate. They have to learn how to do all that stuff, unless they commission that stuff. But, and not to mention they have to use probably a little bit more software and everything as well to get their PNG looking crisp. Because right now, I'm probably the closest person next to someone like Skin Teen. Even though, you know, I got a lot of work to do in order to get to where Skin Teen's avatar looks. Like, if there's anyone that has done the most work when it comes to their, like, stream avatar, it's probably Skin Teen. She's the one that impresses me the most when it comes to whatever the fuck she uses as software. And that's the thing, too. It's not out there in the open. I don't think she talks about it. So, like, I'm one of those people that tend to not want to send that streamer a question. It's like, hey, what software do you use to, you know, animate your avatar and all that? So most streamers don't want to talk about it. I understand. I would be the same way, especially after, like, what, the 100th time someone asking that question? Yeah, I would be in the same boat. It's like, hey, fuck off. I don't want to talk about this right now. Let's see. Am I just gonna clean the outside of this? Probably. Yeah, let's just try and clean the outside as much as I can. There we go. Just kind of do that. I have to do that throughout the whole entire outside. It's like, yeah, whatever Laura cooked for Claire for breakfast smells mighty good. Claire's eating good this morning. If she's not like putting it all on the floor. That's one thing about Claire. Just like any other kid her age, they eat very messy. Very, very messily. And here's another tip for you guys that plan on having kids in the future. Your kids will not eat everything, and don't try and force them to eat everything. Try and like encourage them to try and eat as much as they can. But if they stop eating, then it's like, okay, well, you can't eat later, okay? Just making sure. Once they actually understand you, at least. Like, once they understand your words and everything like that, if they're hungry later on, especially after, like, dinner, then it's like, okay, you should have ate more. You know, you didn't eat all your food, so that's why you're hungry. So, if anything, yeah, tell them to drink more water. You're going to have to wait until the breakfast. That's going to be fun. Telling 2 kids that they should have ate their whole entire dinner, knowing in the future that they're wanting to eat something at like 7 or 8 o'clock. It's like, you should have ate more. This is where communication comes in really well. It's like, yeah, you gotta communicate to your kid. If you don't communicate, just like a relationship, it'll fall apart. Sadly, though, we can only communicate with Claire, like, very primitively. She doesn't quite understand everything, but she's getting the basics. Certain tones, certain words. She's actually understanding certain words. She's saying certain things now. She's saying, what? Or, you know, very... She hasn't really formed, like, a very basic sentence yet, from what we know. She said words here and there, like Wawa and people's names. Dada, Mama, Bluey. Oh, I forgot what she actually said. I think she kind of says Bluey. But yeah, she'll say stuff like that. Nana. all these little words here and there. All right, that is the outer inner area completed when it comes to being washed. Now I gotta go innered outered. That makes sense. If that makes sense, raise your hand. The inner outer part needs to be cleaned. If that makes sense, raise your fucking hand. I kind of think about it too. It's the whole slime boy here for, you know, at least the coffee streams and maybe certain playthroughs is it's very ironic for a lot of reasons. One, I don't care about VTubers at all. I don't respect them at all. If anything, it's actually what do you call it? A satire. It's a satire avatar, and there's reasons for that. But it's also to kind of serve a purpose. And mainly the slime boy here is to have something else to look at while I am not in the mood to have my camera on. That's pretty much it. Simple as that, buddy. Buddy. Oh, this is like one big cap. Oh, okay. I see how they're doing it. Like, how is it? I'm trying to remember, trying to figure out how they're separating this. It's like, I see now. I see the truth of it all. Oh, okay. We got lights. Lights, camera, action. It would be kind of interesting if this game actually ever had like a day-night cycle. It would make the game harder. That's for sure. Never had to deal with the day-night cycle. It gets dark and it's so hard to see anything. Alright, let's clean this ramp. Or the cascade. Right. We'll just jump on this bad boy. At the top of it's going to be the dirtiest part of it. And clean. We got about 1, 2. Wait, how? 3, 4. Okay. Okay. I think about 3 or 4 more to go. Okay. Well, now that I cleaned that one, it's time to clean the rest. Actually, what I'm going to do to make it a little bit more manageable, like a little bit easier, is kind of do this. Clean like kind of underneath it. So that way I don't have to keep going up and down, up and down, up and down while I'm trying to clean this son of a bitch. Let's kind of do that. So while the underside is slightly getting cleaned, I'll go back the other way and clean the top side of it. So that way my analog sticks get a break. And that's what clean these lights while I'm at it. Ding. Okay, let's clean the top. Cleaning the top from this angle is so much easier. Oh yeah, guess what? For you guys listening right now, I acquired a new game, all thanks to Twitch giving me my payout, and I acquired a new game for the stream somewhat in the future. I don't know when, but it is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So yes, I have a Xenoblade game coming at you in the future, my dudes. So I got the second one, and I eventually will get the third one if I like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I remember enjoying the first Xenoblade Chronicles game, so it shouldn't be any different, I think, when it comes to my enjoyment. Depends on the systems. But, yeah, I plan on kind of playing that and everything eventually at some point in time. Might be a little bit, especially depending on how long it takes to do the playthroughs in the future, with, you know, kids, secondary job, you know, all that stuff. Playthroughs are going to be taking a little bit longer to finish and start. So, thanks for everyone's patience in the near dear future, because you're gonna need it. If you're looking for a playthrough to be done in the future, especially how my life is gonna be later on, yeah, thank you for your patience, because that's all I'm gonna have. It's like, that's the only thing that's working for me right now. Me being very patient on everything I do now. Like, there's probably going to be certain playthroughs where I'm like, you know what? I kind of just want to play this on easy so I can just enjoy the fucking story. In the future, I'm going to be like that. I'm going to turn into that old man that's like, you know what? There's some games I'll play on hard difficulty or like Nightmare or whatever. And then there's some other games where, like certain RPGs, for instance, like this doesn't need to be played on the, you know, normal or on the hardest difficulty. This could be played on easy and I'll enjoy it just as much, if not more. It's just how I feel, though. I have yet to ever do that on stream, but there are times where I'm like doing a playthrough. It's like, it'd just be so easy to change the difficulty and not have to worry about dying all the fucking time. That'd be nice. That's why I like playing games like this. Like either on my spare time or on the stream. Like pretty much what we're doing right now. Playing a game that you don't have to worry about difficulty. Sounds like Claire got into something. That has started. You can hear it. I can like looking at my bike's level. Is Claire getting in trouble? Never fails. Yeah, I'm trying to finish. Trying to at least start and finish a stream before Claire's first and only nap usually for today. So that way Laura can have the system and play some more Final Fantasy for herself. It's the plans, at least. So at least that's the plans that we wrote up last night. It's like, okay, I'll wake up early, do this coffee stream and all that. By the time I'm done streaming and everything, we'll have the controller charged. Oops. What am I doing? It's like I kind of forgot how to crouch. Okay. That's good. So yeah, I wouldn't have music being played right now, but apparently the lo-fi music I was playing, like, what was it? Not Monday. It was the coffee stream before that one. Apparently, some of that lo-fi music is actually copyrighted. So it's like, oh, for a no copyrighted music playlist, it sure does have copyrighted music. I was like, okay, nothing is sacred anymore, huh? Lo-fi music being copyrighted? Okay, whatever. You know how easy it is to make a lo-fi song? I could probably make one today. Maybe I will. Actually, I might. If I had the time, though. Sadly, I won't. Since Laura and Claire actually here, it's like, yeah, I'll do it. I could probably do it in Audacity of all things. So Audacity is a free sound software. You could probably just make a lo-fi song there. It doesn't take too much talent to make a lo-fi hip-hop song. And this is being said by an actual person that has composed music before. Yes, it does not take a lot of work to make lo-fi music. It's lo-fi. I mean, it would defeat the purpose of the genre to be actually difficult to make. Like, come on, man. If anyone's ever done any music development at all, you would know that lo-fi hip-hop, or just lo-fi in general, is probably one of the most simplest kind of, at least, music art forms to get into. I mean, it's probably a good way to actually somewhat learn how to at least develop music from one piece to another and have them like communicate with each other dynamically. But in the same case, just learn good music first. Learn how that was structured, and then learn lo-fi. And then you'll see the difference that, yes, lo-fi for a lot of people does sound good, but is it good music structurally and, you know, talent-wise and everything? No, quite the opposite. It is very lazy. Yeah, sounds great. Fantastic. It puts you in a chill mood and everything. Whoop-de-fucking-do. But there's a reason why there's like over hundreds of thousands lo-fi songs now. And if that's the case, it's like, yeah, there's a reason for that. It doesn't take a lot of talent to make one. Watch, some lo-fi artist is gonna message me one day and say, "You're a fucking asshole." I was like, I'm just telling the truth, dude. Make other music. It's like lo-fi has such like a low bar of entry and a very low ceiling that it's kind of hard to respect anyone that does make lo-fi music. It's like, yeah, most people appreciate it. Even I appreciate it because it gives me something to listen to, at least as background noise. We're not like actively listening to this the music. No one is. If anyone's actively listening to lo-fi, it doesn't make any sense because it doesn't have any like emotional structure. So it's like, wait, what are you actively listening to? Compared to all other music out there, there is no emotional structure into lo-fi and lo-fi hip hop. And it's weird that they call it lo-fi hip hop because it has nothing to do with hip hop at all. I've listened to so much lo-fi hip hop over the years, and I've yet to hear one song that reminds me of hip hop. Because most really good hip hop has lyrics too, and even if the hip hop that doesn't have music like lyrics, and usually that's a big rarity for hip hop to not have like lyrics. But even when hip hop doesn't have lyrics, there's a certain tone and emotional structure to it. There's a cultural structure to it. And at least with lo-fi hip hop, it just tears away that cultural structure and just tries to make it into like, certain mechanics. And it doesn't really, it has its own sound now. Tries to replicate hip hop, but it loses the culture. If anyone knows what I mean. If you know, you know, and now you know. It loses all that culture. So anytime you guys hear me listening to like lo-fi on stream and all that, or at least using it for the stream, I'm not really listening to it at all. I use it on stream because it's mainly a convenience. And it is, it puts people in a relaxed state. But I do not respect the genre. Same thing with mumble rap. Anyone mumble rapping as a career, and they're making millions off of not being good at what they do. I don't have any respect for that either. Now, a rapper that is really good, I have absolute 100 respect for. Like, people like Nas, Kendrick Lamar, people that are actually like 100% professionals when it comes to making music that has impacted the world a million times over again. Yeah. But you compare them to the mumble rappers, it's like, there's something wrong there. Funny thing is, I'll look up back on this, and I was like, I don't think anything's changed about that. I think most people will look back on music too in the future when when people look back and compare certain genres to other genres or subgenres to the main genre. It's like, what the fuck were we thinking? Mumble rap? We went from what? The beginning of rap to gangster rap to more soulful rap and everything like that and other things. And then we went to like rap that mainly only talked about money and sex and that stuff. And then I think rappers are slowly wanting to start talking about things with substance now, which is good. Not about like sex and money, which would be very nice to actually hear rap that doesn't talk about that stuff anymore, because there's not a lot of substance to it. There's not a lot of soul and emotion. It's a single note topic. Unless you, I don't know, go some other route when it comes to that. Oh yeah, but by the way, Stalker 2 comes out today. Or it has come out. It should be either available now or it's going to be available later on today. I have to double check though. But yeah, Stalker 2 should be out today. Eventually at some point in time. Alright, I'm going to try and clean this by section. Let's clean this little nook and cranny first. So let's see. This is all one. Oh, this is all one thing. Okay. All this is one thing. Until you get to the edge. Okay. Well, let's try and clean everything that I can see from this angle first. This might take a little bit because I'm going to have to clean it from one angle, pretty much your normal standing position. And then I'm going to have to clean it fully crouched, probably backed up a bit, so that way I can kind of work my my magic. See, I didn't think Claire would be awake so early too. So it kind of makes me wonder if I'm going to have to end my stream sooner than I thought. Like shit. Now that I've known that the beast is awake. Wait. What else is dirty? Oh, do I need to clean the top, tippy top of this? Oh, I guess I really do have to clean the tippity top of that. One section cleaned. More to go. I might not have to actually crouch down and clean that. Might be able to just clean the bottom like from this angle, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean the top every time. So instead of crouching down, I have to jump up and clean the rest of it. So I'll probably do that. Pretty much do what I did with the outer edges. I'm super happy that the fountain's almost clean. Fully cleaned. And all that jazz. And all that jazz. Isn't that like a Marilyn Monroe musical thing? Like a line. Like, I know it doesn't come from it, but they use it. And all that jazz. Yay. Well, and while I'm up here, might as well clean the rest of the top of it. I should just do that now. Let's clean every single little tippy top. And it's almost slightly infuriating to clean the fountain. Because it feels like there's no end to it. Even though you are making progress no matter what. It feels like you're not really progressing though. It's crazy how wildly unprogressive feeling this feels. Like I'm not progressing at all. Like, how big is this damn fountain? It didn't feel big at all. At least when I first worked on it. Hopefully they give me smaller jobs after this one. Here's the thing too. This is just an odd job. This is not a career job that you have to do. This is a totally optional job. And yet some of those odd jobs have the most to do when it comes to playing like PowerWash Simulator. Do, 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 do. I think Claire turned off the TV and no one knows yet. I hear it. My TV's quiet. She must have turned off the TV. I think eventually Laura will recognize that TV's off. What the heck? Why is this not popping? There it goes. These things are going to be a pain in the ass because they have to be almost like 100% clean before they actually pop. That means I'm going to have to like do this a couple times while I'm cleaning it. So I'm going to try not to do this too much because it is a little harsh on the eyes at times. But there are certain textures like this texture. It's kind of hard to see the dirt. It's like, okay, where's the dirty parts? I need to know. There it is. Man, I didn't know this job would be so long. So long. I've already... Man, this has been actually a very long job. Like, it's already been like almost 2.5 hours. Holy shit. And we spent like an hour the last coffee stream. Maybe like half an hour to an hour last coffee stream working on the same job. That's wild. Like, some of these jobs are going to be insanely long too. Like, you'll be surprised. And it's like, yep, that's what it is. An insanely long job. I mean, you think this is long though? The skate park's going to be interesting. And even that doesn't compare to what you have to clean in the future. I'm gonna clean this part. Try and clean those nooks and crannies. Alright, Claire's into something and I don't know what it is. And of course, I think Laura's busy right now. Like, she's in trouble. I knew she was up to something. I was like, ah, man, should I just like stop for a bit and... Is she behind the TV? Okay. Guys, I have like an emergency, so I gotta I'll be back up someday. One second, I'm coming down. Well, yeah, heard that she'd turn off the TV ball. No, I think. All right, I'm back. I guess I didn't really mute that mic, but it's all right. Okay, so had to replug in the TV, get Claire out from the back of the TV entertainment center. Yeah, it was fun. And then we found out that there's a lot to clean in the TV entertainment center. So welcome to part 3 of doing this stupid job. Yeah, I didn't know this was going to be a multi-part job, but apparently it is. I wonder how many other jobs are going to be multi-parters, because either 1, way too long, or 2, we'll have things like Claire to interrupts family emergencies. All right, all that's clean. Sorry, I'm still a little out of breath. That was a lot of work. But not a lot of work, but still. Wasn't expecting to do that in the morning. I'm like slowly falling off this platform every time I move. Okay, there's more. I was a little worried there for a second. I was like, wait, is there no more of the actual, like, cap? I was like, okay, there is. It's like, is there more? Got a little nervous there when it came to this. But now we're good. Ding. So this is column base. Let's see if I can clean this as much as I'm able to. Try and clean the base first, and then we'll clean the overall fixture. Most likely underside of it's gonna need, cleaning. I had a feeling. So I got the best thing to do is clean the underside of these bases first, and then we can clean the rest. We'll do that. So that's the trickiest part. Then we'll clean the top. And most likely the front nook has to be cleaned too, because that's going to be tricky. Oh, never mind. Cool. All right, clean the underside again. All right. Oh, wait. I thought that was like a shadow or like how it was shining. I was like, nope, that's dirt. Oh, there's a lot of graffiti on this too. I wonder how hard that graffiti is going to take. How hard is that going to be cleaning to get clean and stiff? That one didn't take too long. Ding. Right. Just a few more bases and we'll be good. Actually, this might be the last little slew. Okay, yeah, just a few more. Wasn't too sure just yet. Now I'm sure. And the rest is foundation. Yeah, that graffiti is gonna take a little bit to clean. All right, moving around. There we go. And this bad boy. All right. There it goes. One thing about Claire's personality traits is that she's very, very impatient. She doesn't give things like at least a few seconds. Like if something doesn't happen in like 2 or 3 seconds, she starts to get very impatient. That's one thing we don't really care for when it comes to Claire. It's like, please, just be a little patient. But I guess that's a natural trait for a kid, though. It's like, yeah, that's one thing that could be improved when it comes to Claire, is her being a little bit more patient would be nice. But yeah, you can only do so much. You can teach her patience, and I think that's something to be learned. It's like you have to kind of learn to be patient. Yeah, you could probably say that adults most adults need to learn how to be patient, including me sometimes. Most of the times. Like, I need to learn how to be patient sometimes. I was like, yeah, I need to teach myself that more often. Keep reminding myself, hey, nothing to be stressed out about. And if people are upset about you because something's taking too long, that's their fucking fault. At least stuff's getting done. That's all that matters. I don't know why. Yeah, it is a little weird that we live life as like a constant race to get stuff done. And I've been the victim of that too. It's like, yeah, I've lived most of my life racing to get something done. And I was like, why am I doing that? Why can't I just sit back and enjoy what I'm doing? I've kind of done it on the stream sometimes. I was like, wait, why am I treating the stream like this? Why am I treating the stream like it's a freaking race? Like, who am I racing? It's odd. Like, wait a minute. I can actually spend more time enjoying whatever game I'm playing. That's pretty much what I'm trying to do now with like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as well. So I'm spending a lot more time doing things that I would have probably have either skipped during the playthrough and just played off stream. I was like, yeah, no, I'm starting to treat the stream as the way intended. I think it just took a kid and us being more than we are that really get me into that mindset. It's like, you know what? I'm just going to spend more time, especially on the stream, enjoying games a little bit longer. So the playthrough is going to be a tad bit longer than intended. I think it still depends on the game, though. Depending on the game, and depending on how much I'm enjoying said game, too. For some reason, I'm not enjoying the game anymore during a playthrough. I'll just drop it right there and then. I give people a very short explanation of why I stopped, and then move on. It's like, yeah, stop playing this because of this. That's about it. Enjoy yourself. Is connected to that? Yeah, okay, it is. Alright, the graffiti is an issue. If it wasn't for the graffiti, I would be able to wash just a little bit faster. I think that's the purpose. Graffiti is supposed to give you a longer pause on that. Okay, let's clean this section. clean the rest of that top area. There we go. Ugh. Man, that graffiti just sticks on there. Yeah, if she takes a nap now, that's gonna be crazy. There we go. That's clean. A few more fixtures and hopefully the rest of the... This is the last bit of graffiti. Graffiti. There we go. So I like to clean the sides first, then clean the rest of it. It's pretty much like scrubbing with water. That's pretty much what you're exactly doing, is scrubbing with water. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Scrub-a-dub-dub in the tube. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Yep. There we go. E. E. And if they ever make a PowerWash Simulator 2, it would be really cool if they can simulate like the kind of like the dirty part of like the water and all that, and the rest of the water to kind of drizzle down and everything. Pretty much do water simulation in a way in the game. That would take a lot of work though to get it working. But it would be really cool to like to see all the dirt and the grime and the gunk and all that get cleaned off and see your work. That way it'll also add more strategy to clean from like probably top to bottom instead of what I did was bottom to top because it's just easier to clean bottom to top. Ah, man. And mentally, cleaning, at least from the outside to the inside of this, is a little bit more rewarding. Because if I clean from the inside to the outside, I would have pulled my hair out. It feels a lot more rewarding cleaning this way. Because by the time I finish that outside part and I'm like almost done with the job, I start cleaning the inside and I start getting more audible and visual words. It's like, ooh, nice. Okay, cool. Starting to come together now. Come together right now. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. Is there another one? Okay, that's the last one of these awkward little dudes. That's cleaned. Sweet. Alright, I think this is the last graffiti wall, at least up here. It could be more up there. Now that I think about it, there could be more up there. And it's like, I'm probably not done yet. At least when it comes to the graffiti. Hopefully the gnomes will be happy, because I know this is their fountain. I know everything about the lore. Something about gnomes, rituals, things like that. Pop, you son of a bitch. Okay, now I need to clean the underside of this, which is going to be fun. Oh, there's this. I totally didn't notice that. Oops, I guess I forgot about one graffiti wall. I don't know how I missed this. There it goes. Wait, this wall too? What's going on? Any other walls? I must have skipped like 2 walls. There it goes. Okay. Stop it. I noticed the base was a little bit bigger than I thought it was. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to clean this at different angles. There we go. Somehow I'm cleaning that stuff. Alright. Angle's a little weird. There must be some rust. Let's see, the lower base and base seems to be almost done. Just gotta figure out what else I'll need to clean. Come on. Yeah, most likely the rest of this job is going to be a lot of ladder work. It's going to be real fun. Because I have to grab the ladder, move it, position it to where I need it, move it, position it where I need it, etc., etc. I think that's probably the most annoying part about this job. So you have to, once you get to the middle, that's when things start to slowly start to get annoying again. Alright, I think I have no choice but to use a ladder. So, let's try and remember where they place that stuff. Okay, there's a ladder right there. Alright. Where to place the ladder first? I'm gonna place it right there. Do 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 do. Alright. Just try and clean whatever angles I can while I'm up here. There it is. I don't have to worry about that yet. Alright. Let's move the ladder again and put it into the next optimal location. Yeah. Wait, so far to the left of the ladder. Bugs me. There. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, that's lower basin. Let's see. Trying to figure out if any of these other stuff need to be cleaned. Oh, the trims need to be cleaned. Wait, trims need to be cleaned? Lower basin. Oh, it was probably like the top of that. That's good, that's good. Okay, it's just this one. I think the rest of these guys need to... Okay, that was easy. Alright, any of the other walls? Lower basin walls. I think that's good. I can just kind of go up there and start kicking ass. Alright. Ah, thank God. Yeah, try and clean the trim first. Yeah, boy. Trim and the base. Do. Sweet. Oh shit, are these like separate? Oh fuck. Okay. I thought they were combined with it. My bad. I thought they were connected to the base. Okay. Well, now that I know. Oh, that one was easy. Cool. What's that? Blech. There we go. didn't think I was going to get that one from up here. But I was wrong. There we go. It's like, come on, get cleaned already. Yeah. Might have to jump on this bad boy. Alright. How much does this guy need to get cleaned? Okay, there's the base. What else do I need to clean? His undercarriage? Do I need to clean his undercarriage? Nah. Jeez, I'm gonna have to like 100% clean him. Is it his front knee or something like that? Here, might have to be able to clean it from here. Oh, his crotch area. Need to clean that. Might have to bring the ladder along to clean the nooms. Just in case. Actually, a coffee break for a second. This has been a little bit since I was able to drink a little bit of coffee. Ah, man, some good coffee. Or if this guy's gonna have the same exact problem, I'm gonna have to clean his crotch area. Yeah, these gnomes are a little odd to try and clean. All right. That's the base. What else do you need cleaned? There we go. Okie dokie. Gnome clean. Next gnome. Right. Let's Clean that butt cheek. Oh, oh, come on. A little too low, apparently. Right now I need to clean from the top. All right. Love this game, but also would make me go insane. Oh yeah, because of little, just small little things drive you absolutely bonkers. It's so satisfying nonetheless. Like there are some things that kind of slightly irks me about the game, but when I go from like beginning to end to a job, I tend to have the ability to just appreciate my work. Even though it's like, you know, you're just working virtually, not getting paid for this in real life. I'm just kind of enjoying the process of cleaning something. There's something about that I just enjoy. It's like, why don't you just do it in real life? Because real life isn't the same. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff with your power washer. If you ever really use a real power washer, if you use the wrong PSI on something, it's going to destroy it. Oh, gosh. Do. Small little things. Yeah. One second. And the it's funny on Twitch's side of things, those bots are getting real aggressive. Scammers are going full force. They need to pay for their holiday bills, you know. You know, scammers have families too. Gotta pay for their stolen gifts. Alright, I think that's it when it comes to the base and the gnomes. Thank God. There's more graffiti up here. Son of a gun. Oh. I'll start cleaning this up. Clean the base of it, and then we'll be done here. Burr, 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 burr. Just getting laid down on the okie dokie lane. At least this base shouldn't take too long compared to the one down there. It is much smaller. Oh yeah. Okay. Now all I need to do is clean this. It just never ends. Fuck. Well, just like the same strategy with the area before this one. Clean the edges first. And then clean the middle. And don't forget the clean top tippy tops. I need to clean just below the knuckle, wherever they call it. That's probably a part of it too. There it goes. I was like, how's it not clean yet? Now it is. What up? It's kind of unreal the amount of spam you get. I don't know why they target this stupid fucking channel. I don't understand. They think after like harassing me for like well over God knows how many years now, and I have yet to click on any of their links, you would think they would stop trying to harass me. It's never gonna work. Leave me alone. Oh well. I'm just living with it now. I can't do anything about it, and the only people that can really do anything about it is Twitch, and Twitch ain't doing shit. So I'm just gonna have to live with it. I've accepted my downfall and sanity. I can never stream on Twitch in peace ever again. I'm screwed. I'm done. Put a fork on me. I'm ready. Put a fork in me. I'm ready. See, I'm already like screwing up the phrases and stuff. You know, it kind of makes me wonder if they target smaller streamers, not just because they're probably more acceptable, susceptible to clicking those links, but when they harass the smaller streamers, they won't get in trouble as easily, if that makes sense. Because if they do that with bigger streamers, there's a higher likelihood of those bots getting banned site-wide. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. Even though, like, after being banned so many times from thousands of channels, you would think those bots and just, I don't know, wherever they're coming from would be excommunicado from the internet entirely. Now you got things like VPNs and all that make it almost impossible to trace. It's like, oh great, we don't even know who the hell we're banning now. By the way, for anyone wondering, and you tech people might know this, don't use VPNs for security. Don't do it. You think you're secure using a VPN, but it's more of a service than an actual security device. There we go. VPN's a good tool, but it's not good for security. So a funny thing is, I learned this from listening to our software. I was like, yep, he explained why VPNs are not a good, alternative to just using your Windows Defender. I was like, yeah, it kind of makes sense though. Because yeah, if someone's trying to like, hack your computer or whatever and all that stuff too, and you're using a VPN, they most likely already have your IP and shit. Okay, now I just need to clean the middles right, and I'll be done. Or at least with this area. What makes this one very awkward is having to clean it from this angle all the way to there, and hopefully they pop. I don't know if they will though, because I'm already on the edge of this son of a bitch, and having to clean the underbelly of this is going to be super fun. I hear Claire calling me, and I have a feeling that most likely I won't be able to stream me doing the voting for the Game Awards for my nominees and all that. So I'll probably just make a video on it and put it on YouTube. So that's probably what I'll do today. I'll probably do the whole voting for the Game Awards later on. So instead of doing it on stream, I'll just release a video on it sometime, either today or Friday. I won't be able to do it Thursday because taking care of Claire and all that. Gotta give Laura and the other peeps their day off from Claire time. Everyone has to have their respite. It's funny though. It's like for the longest time, Claire didn't really care if I was here or not here. And now I think after probably the past few weeks, she started specifically asking for, dad and all that. Like, I don't know if it's because Lara's closer and closer to having the second kid and she kind of feels the change coming. There's a possibility that is the case. So, like, I'll hear her downstairs and, Claire's like addressing her, saying, Dad will be down here soon and all that. And give him some time. And she just kind of goes off and does something else until then, and like an hour or two later I'll hear her again. It's like, Dad. It's like, I'm still doing my stupid little stream. Give me a minute. Or give me a few more hours. Yeah, that's the thing I'm gonna have to get used to too in the future. And you guys are probably gonna have to get used to is if I'm doing like playthrough streams, and I hear, the kids in the future call for me and all that, we're probably going to have more breaks in between, in streams and playthroughs and all that stuff too, which is not a bad thing. I really do need to take more breaks in my streams. I mean, coffee streams are an exception because the coffee streams is one big break anyway. There's no rush getting anything done. There's no rush providing quality content or anything like that. No pressure or anything. There's no pressure to do really anything with coffee streams. I could just sit here for like a few hours and just talk about nonsense, and it will be, mission accomplished. And yeah, PowerWash Simulator is being turned into a playthrough in some form or fashion, but it's more of like the way I'm doing it VOD wise is that I'm separating each VOD in individual videos. So I don't know, just like any other like coffee game stream or coffee game in general, they're very odd playthroughs in general because I don't really treat them like playthroughs. So I'm not 100% focused on the actual content sometimes. I'm like daydreaming, especially with this game. This game, while you're playing it, you can kind of get lost in like daydreaming about other things. Oh, cool. Okay, that's it. Sweet. All right, best thing I could probably do. How is this separated? We got the underside, which goes all the way to this, and then you have the upper basin walls. So from the yellow ring here to the inner yellow ring there, that is the basin, or underside basin. So if I can clean that and then somehow, I wonder, can I do anything that makes this easier with the ladder? I didn't, I haven't checked to see if there's like a scaffolding. I don't think there is. All right, where's that ladder? There it is. Oh yeah, how are we going to get up here? Now that I notice. Because you can't place the ladder on the secondary area? Huh, wait a minute. How did I get up there before? Oh, do I use the gnomes to do that? And then jump here? Oh, that's what I did. Okay. So this is just going to be an awkward cleaning job of me just trying to hit just the right angles. I think the best way to do it is to crouch like one step and go for it. Try and clean that under basin. Underside of the basin. Just shouldn't take too long though. Now that I think about it, I just gotta make sure I don't fall. As long as I don't fall, we're in good business. Yeah. Right, that's clean. Do. Went a little too far in. Now the angle's off. How's that not clean yet? Oh, you know what? I have a feeling. I exactly know what's going on. I need to clean inside, or technically the outside of the ring, like this. And I'm probably gonna have to do that with, what you call it, the walls. Alright. Crouch just once. Alright, that's as clean as it's gonna get. Now go to the other gnome. And okay, that's as clean as it's gonna get. Other gnome. Click. There it goes. Alright, now let's start cleaning these one wall at a time. This job's almost done. Oh, nice. Oh no, can I not clean it from this side? No. Is it me or? Okay, yeah. Just has like one little thing to clean. I can't do it from this angle. There we go. See, it looks like some of these, like, definitely the symbols and everything, are gonna have to be cleaned from a different angle. Like, that's easy. See, I can't clean the other ones from this angle, so I have to kind of do this. Oh, actually, I won't be able to clean it from this angle too. I'm gonna have to clean it from maybe down below. Oh, wait. There we go. Never mind. Man, all this is this awkward angle, though. Maybe if I go down below and I do... Oh, you know what? I think I have a better idea. Instead of the awkwardness that is this long extension, should actually work. And I'm going to, I could just do that. There we go. There we go. There it goes. There it goes. Cool. I think this is a better strategy. All right. Angles are still awkward, but will do. Which will do. But some of them I might have to clean like this. There we go. And then go back down. There's that. There's that. Sweet. Ah, dang it. See that. Okay, cool. I was able to grab the ladder from way over there. Sweet. Jumping. Jumping. Yeah, there it is. What? What's up with my aiming? What's up with my crosshair? I'll hit that from a different angle. Hit. 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 Uh-oh. There we go. Yep. Yep. There it goes. There we go. Hit. It. Jump. And... oh, these are the last two? I think. Might be the last two. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wait, is that clean already? Oh, guess it's already clean. Right, all that's clean. Last little bit of it and I'm done. I can't believe this fountain took almost 4 hours of today's stream And of course, like probably about an hour last coffee stream. Ridiculous. Let me guess, either inside or outside of the bowl now. To clean. Let's start cleaning the inside of it. Most likely it's the outside though. There it goes. I guess I could have. Yeah, alright, cool. Fantastic. We're almost done, peeps. I cannot believe the fountain took most of the time. That's just absolutely 100% ridiculous. It took most of my coffee stream cleaning this stupid fountain. I thought it was just going to be a simple job. I don't know why I thought that, because I've done this job before. Yeah, I played this game off stream before it hit 1.0. And, yeah, I don't know. I must have forgot. It must have been a repressed memory. I was like, oh, yeah, I remember how much of a pain in the butt this was, cleaning. Mainly because of just all the awkwardness of the fountain. The fountain is so awkward to clean. What else is dirty? Oh, the inside of it. Okay. I was like, what else is dirty? I'm so confused. So all I want to do is clean the base. It's not so hard to ask. There we go. Alright, now the awkwardness of cleaning the rock, which has many of angles, many of blind spots. So I'm going to try my best to clean as much as I can with the rock. There's going to be a lot of different angles I'm going to have to clean this thing. But you know what? it'll be worth it because it'll look great. Same thing with the gnome. Need to clean the gnome as much as I can in each angle. Is that the king gnome? Ah, it's the king gnome. Yeah, I think anytime I see dirt, just start spraying. Eventually it will ding. I have to clean that from the top. Yeah, a good amount of this is gonna be cleaned from the top too, so I don't have to sweat it too much. But don't forget about those little cracks. Alright, we're almost done cleaning the sides of this rock. Alright. Drink my coffee a little bit more. Ah, man, we're so close to being done with this. I just can't wait. Alright. Imagine doing a speed run for the fountain. That is clean as I can get it from that angle. I should probably focus on the rock though. Don't focus on the gnome, focus on the rock. And yet I'm focusing on the gnome. Stop it. Stop it. The rocks are almost done. Oh, what else is dirty with this? It's got to be like little cracks here and there, like this. Unless there's like an underside. Oh, yeah. Probably small little under bits I wasn't able to kind of get to. Man, they really want this rock cleaned. Oh. There we go. Rock is fully cleaned. Now I can focus on the gnome. Let's try and clean as much of the underside as I can. See, he's a little bit more awkward than the other gnomes, mainly because he has a lot more going on. Don't forget to clean the underside of that shoe. I have this mess I can clean underneath him anyway. Now I need to go up. Somehow jump on him. I'm going to try and jump on his little hat here. And then just do this. Alright, gnome dude. You gotta get clean soon. Oh, son of a bitch. To clean your whole thing? What else is dirty with this son of a bitch? Okay, there it goes. Wait, there's an outer wall that's still dirty? What do you mean by outer wall? Upper basin, lower basin, column base. Is there literally... Oh my god, one of these outer walls are still dirty. Alright, I'll find it. What outer wall is still dirty? That's wild that one of the first things I clean is the only thing still dirty. Where is it? It's gonna bug me if I don't see it. Oh, found it. Oh, that felt good. It just felt good just to finish it. Holy shit, that was such a long job. Okay. I really don't know. Yeah, because I think the mini golf course is going to take too long. That steam locomotive is going to take even longer than you think it is. So I think it's a whole entire locomotive, and there's a couple carts behind it. On top of that, I don't think it starts you, depending on the, like if I click it, yeah, you only get to Prime Vista Pro, which I actually don't know if that's the best one or not. I'm trying to remember. It's either the second best one or it might be the best one, but they don't give you the nozzles that you want. So it's like, fuck. So, and I think for the mini golf, yeah, Prime Vista 3000, which is not the greatest either. So those jobs, even though they look like they would be finished fast, they clearly won't be. And these jobs are going to take too long, so I'll probably save that for another stream. So that's it when it comes to the coffee stream. However, I'm listening for any commotion downstairs and all that, and it seems to be pretty okay right now. So what I might try and do is, if I have enough time and energy, I'm going to try and let's see. I'm going to try and plug it in my headphones to the computer right now so I can get some stuff done. Give me a second. I'll change scenes in a bit. What I'm going to try and do now is I'm going to get another tab open and see if we can, see if we can get the Game Awards nominations open and everything like that. So that way we can do some voting. I'm going to change, at least on, at least on Twitch side of things, I'll change the category. YouTube, don't really need to change the category or anything like that, since they don't really have categories. They just have, well, I guess they do. You know, you either change from like gaming to something else. But this is still going to be game oriented. But we're going to go. Do they still have a just chatting section? Yes, they do. We'll do that. Okay. Just give me one little second and we'll go to. I'm going to mute that tab just in case we hear Jeff Keighley and it makes me want to throw a brick at my screen. I think this is called the Game Awards, right? The Game Awards. I'm going to have to log in so I can start doing my nominees. Oh, I went to the wiki. I like how the first thing that comes up is the wiki, then IGN, then Twitter X, then Reddit, and then the Game Awards. Wow, Jeff Keighley, you dropped the ball when it comes to putting traffic towards your site. That's funny. All right, let me sign in first. I'll just sign in with my X account, or no, Twitter account. Oh, cool. Oh, no, never mind. They have it, let's see, subscribe? No. I'm still logged into their site through my, Twitch account. All right, let me switch. Oh, no. All right, we'll do this. And we're going to stay in slime form because I am not made up yet when it comes to being camera ready. All right, is there a previous one or? Okay, one second. I'm going to exit the voting and I'm going to start voting. Actually, I'll back out again and do this legitimately. All right, so welcome everyone. The Game Awards is going to begin in about, about another 2 or 3 weeks from now, but nominees are in. Get to see what games are nominated and everything like that. I am going to do my nominations right now live on stream. And for you VOD viewers, it will be out later on, probably either today or maybe tomorrow. But either way, my nominees will be in before the event begins somewhere around December. I forgot what day though. Oh yeah, December 12th. So there you go. Here we go. So, first, right off the back, game of the year. Well, okay. Let's see what we got. We got Astrobot. We have Bellatro. Black Myth Wukong. Oh, wait a minute. They have a DLC? Oh, okay. This is going to get some shit because it's not a full-fledged game. Yeah, the DLC is about as long as most other games and all that, but it is still considered DLC. You cannot buy this separately. I wouldn't vote for that. So Then it's all the other games, though. All the other games are separate games. This is the only DLC. This doesn't make any fucking sense. DLC shouldn't be in this category. It should be under a like best DLC of so and so, but not. Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand this choice. But okay. Then we have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then Metaphor. And I know Mega has been playing Metaphor. I wonder what he would vote for along this. Most likely I could see Mega voting for Metaphor. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure how he's because I still need to watch the rest of the current VODs for the Metaphor for him. So I can't vote for this since I haven't played it, and I've only watched probably just Mega play it. So I'm not too sure. Final Fantasy VII, I'm still playing through that, but I'm loving it so far. It's reminding me of Final Fantasy VII Remake, the previous one. So that's a high one. Won't vote for that. Haven't played this. And so it's either between, for me, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Astrobot. Astrobot, I felt like a kid again playing this. I absolutely love it, enjoy it. It's very charming, very smart design when it comes to each and every level. Overall, beautiful and fantastic game. Makes you feel like a kid again. When it comes to my choice, overall 100% experience. Oh God, why is this hard for me? I'm gonna go Final Fantasy. Okay, next category. Why is their site so slow? Best game direction. Game direction. So overall, creative vision and innovation. Oh, innovation. Astrobot. Best narrative. I haven't gotten to play this yet, and I would probably go with this. This is not a original narration. It is a remake. I will never probably vote for a remake. This was an okay experience in my opinion, but I would not vote for this. I think a lot of people are going to vote for Metaphor for those who have played it, but I haven't played it, so I cannot vote for this, even though I probably would vote for this. My top picks would be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or it would be Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. But I don't know how this story holds up compared to the other Like a Dragons or Yakuza games. So I cannot vote for this one. So the only game I can vote for, or the only games I can for, is Silent Hill 2, Senua Saga Hellblade 2, or Rebirth. Out of those three games, once again, even though this was an amazing game and I love the story of Silent Hill 2, it is still overall a remake. So I'm going to go with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, since it is telling the story in a different way. So here we go. Keep voting. Best art direction. So when it comes to art direction, I haven't got to play this game, but if I did play this game, it would probably be the winner, but I cannot choose this game since I have not played it. Same thing with Metaphor. If I played Metaphor and beat Metaphor, I would probably vote for this one too. Elden Ring doesn't count. Black Wukong, haven't played it, so I can't choose that. So the only game I can vote for, Astrobot. Since it's the only game I played. So Astrobot wins good. For me anyway. Even though I probably won't agree with it. Best score and music. Astrobot had some thumping soundtracks, but I don't think it beats Final Fantasy. Metaphor has some pretty cool music. Silent Hill, of course, iconic music. Then we have Stellar Blade, which I'm not too familiar with its music. The only one I really can vote for. I'm trying to put a hard no on remakes, even though this would win a lot of awards. I'm gonna try and choose. I mean, this is technically a remake too, but it's a different telling of the story, and it's different mechanics and everything like that. It's almost like a whole new game. It's between Astrobot and Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. All right, next one. So best audio design. So in-game audio and sound design. Oh, Senra Saga. That game's known for its sound. that was an easy vote for me. Best performance. So this is your voice acting, motion capture, and performance capture. So Brienne White, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is for Life is Strange Double Exposure. I have a feeling she's the voice actress for the main character, right? I haven't got to play that game yet. Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, I think she's the main actress that plays the main character. Luke Roberts, does he play the main character too? Oh shit, I think he does. And then we have, I'm gonna have to give it up to her. I forgot who she plays. I don't know if she plays Tifa or does she play Aerith? Or maybe someone completely different. I'm not sure. Nah, I'm giving it up to her. She was phenomenal in both Hellblade games. So all right, innovation and accessibility. Usually that would go to a Forza, but there was no Forza game that came out this year, so too bad, so sad. Haven't played this, haven't played this, haven't played this. The only the only game I played is this. This game hasn't came out yet. I mean, no, this game has been out for like what, 2 years now? Or a year? I think it's been a year and a half. God. So the only game I can really vote for is this. So I'll vote for Diablo. Games for impact. I really want to play this game and this game and this game. I've played this game. Haven't played this game. Maybe one day. I'm not too sure if I want to. It's not high on my list. These games are high on my list, especially Indica. And then we have Closer the Distance, which is by Skybound Game. Okay. So it's being published by the guys from, that own Walking Dead and all that. I would have to say, God, I don't know too much about this game or how this game did. I played this game, but I have a feeling games that would probably make the biggest impact out of everyone would either be Life is Strange or Indica. But I cannot vote for games I haven't played. So out of all the games I played, it's that. Since it's the only game I played out of that list. Damn. It's starting to show me how many games I haven't played this year. All right, best ongoing. So I played Destiny 2, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14, sadly Fortnite in the past. I haven't played Helldivers 2. And sadly, Helldivers has ruined its reputation thanks to Sony. So, can't vote for Helldivers since I haven't played it and it's ruined its own reputation. Fortnite just sucks. That's been doing good. They did a better job, but it's still kind of, I don't want to play it anymore. And Destiny now, so I'm going to vote for Final Fantasy 14. since that's pretty much the only game on there that I wouldn't mind going back to and playing. So I vote for that. That's my logic out of it all. Okay. So best community support. Who's been supporting their community the most? No Man's Sky. Without a doubt, hands down, No Man's Sky. Hello Games, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop supporting us. You've done enough. Move on to your next game, please. Please. Best independent game. So this is indie games. Oh man, I haven't played any of these. Well, I guess I have to vote, even though I haven't played any of them. I guess my vote will go to either Neva or Animal Well. Well, Animal Well then. Animal Well and Neva. And the one I know more of is Animal Well, which is a bad way to vote, but yeah. Best debut indie game. Animal Well, Palatro, Manor Lords, Pacific Drive, or Plucky Squire. The only game I played out of this whole entire list, the Plucky Squire, and I absolutely fucking loved it. So the Plucky Squire it is. So best mobile game. I would have to say, and I don't play mobile games though, so I would vote for none of these. It's either Zenless Zone Zero. I haven't played this one, but Pokemon cards are always fantastic. Or AFK Journey, which it's yeah. So out of all of them, probably Zenless Zone Zero. So, best VR or AR game. We have Arizona Sunshine Remake. And once again, my hard rule is not to vote for a remake. We have Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, or Metro Awakening. I think out of all the games that have been listed, it's either going to be Batman Arkham Shadow or Metro Awakening. I think out of all the directions that kind of makes sense, Metro. I mean, Metal Hellsinger, not gonna lie, probably be fun to play VR. I'd still rather just have a controller in my head and play hand and play that game. Best action game. Well, I don't have to discuss any of this, and I'm still playing this, and I still will be playing this by next year. Warhammer. That's a no-brainer. If it was under Game of the Year list, it'd be a hard choice for me too. Best action / adventure. Well, definitely not Star Wars. That I would, but it's also a remake, so I'm not going to vote for that. I haven't played that one, but that would be probably a solid contender as well. I heard really good things about Lost Crown, but I haven't played it, so my only vote goes towards this. All right, best RPG. If anything, if I had the ability, and if I, had the ability to play this and I've obtained this and everything like that, it would probably go towards between these two. Sadly, I have not played Like a Dragon. It would probably be a very hard choice between Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Like a Dragon. But I think my vote's going to go towards Final Fantasy since it's the only game I played. Or still playing. Best fighting game. We have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We have the Grand Blue, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Multiverse, and Tekken 8. I would have to say, since I'm a Tekken boy, I'm going to go with Tekken. I'm going to go with my boy Tekken. All right. So, best family. Oh, I guess best family game. Some good contenders here. Plague Squire is good, but I think the family would have more fun with this. I haven't gotten to play the other 3 games, and I love how the other 3 games are Nintendo games. I'm gonna go with my boy Astro. Astrobot was just a fantastic game. Best sim / strategy. Ooh, these are good contenders. This is also a sleeper hit, and I've actually played this one before. I haven't gotten to play too much of it, but I love it. Unicorn Overlord is a secret hit too. That's also like a lot of people have just been giving that damn game like 5 out of 5s and 9 out of 10s. It's been insane, but I haven't gotten to play too much of this too. But sadly, this is the only 2 games I played. So I think out of all of them, I would go. There we go. Unicorn Overload. All right. So, best sports / racing games of 2024. We have an F1 game, football, basketball. Top Spin came out. Wait, there was a Top Spin game that came out this year? Then we have WWE. Well, out of all the sports I would watch, it would be either between tennis or F1. Since I'm a bigger fan of F1, just by the bias of me liking sports, F1. Even though I don't know if it's a better game. All right, best multiplayer game. We have Call of Duty, Helldivers, Super Mario Party, Jamboree, Tekken, or Warhammer. I've only played one of these games, and you know what it is. Warhammer. Well, I played Tekken as well, but not to the extent to where I could really vote for it. Between Warhammer. I would have to. I'm obligated to vote for Warhammer. Best adaptation. Well, that was a disappointment. The Like a Dragon Yakuza, not a very good adaptation. Haven't watched Knuckles. Ooh, oh no. I haven't watched this one yet. I plan on watching the Tomb Raider anime? Or is it cartoon? Is it cartoon or anime? I can't. Gotta figure out who. Is it a Japanese team that did it? I don't know. So, Fallout or Arcane? Oh no, this is actually a really hard choice. Arcane's not quite done yet, but fuck. You know what? Arcane got his limelight. I love Arcane. It's a beautiful adaptation. I love the story, love the characters, love the art style, love the music. But goddamn, Fallout was great. I'm going to give Fallout its due, just desserts. So there you go. All right, most anticipated game. Clearly, Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to win. But out of all the other games that I'm excited about, hell yes, it's going to be Monster Hunter Wilds. That's going to take most of my time and attention. Content Creator of the Year. I don't know you. Wait, is this who I think it is? I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know any of these guys. Any, mini, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let him go. Any, mini, miny, mo? He needs to clean up. He would have won, but he has an unkept beard, and I don't like that. Next, best esports. We have Counter-Strike, Dota, League of Legends, Mobile Legends. Wait, what the fuck is this? Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And then we have Valorant. I think out of all the ones I would watch, Counter-Strike. All right, this is the the last 2/3. Best esports athlete. We have 33. Chovy, Faker. Out of all of them, I only know Faker, so I'm just gonna go Faker. All right, last two. Best esports team. I haven't been keeping up with esports. Dota. Yeah, I don't know. I used to root for Team Liquid, so I guess I would just go Team Liquid. Oh, are we done? Oh, we're done. Player's choice. Oh, okay, the voting. Okay, so it looks like player's choice will start, what is it? December 2nd, 5th, and the 9th. So I guess voting's not quite done yet, but I guess that's it for the video. That's my nominees. That's my choices for the nominees and everything like that. I wish I was able to play a little bit more of those games. I wish they would get some of those nominations out a little bit earlier, so that way I can figure out which games I should probably tackle and all that. Hopefully next year I'll play more of the games that come out during that year, and it probably will. But for the most part, those are my choices. And yeah, that's it. I'll see you guys most likely next for the actual rewards when it comes to the Game Awards 2024. All right, with that said, with you guys watching live right now, that is it for me for today. I'm going to help out Laura with Claire for this foreseeable rest of the day. And of course, I'll be taking care of her all of tomorrow as well. I will most likely see you guys on Friday with more Final Fantasy. And yeah, I'm going to try and beat Final Fantasy before the Game Awards and all that, so that way I have a full understanding and opinion on Final Fantasy by the time Game Awards comes out. And also, hopefully I'll have even more of it. You know, it's kind of sad that Stalker came out so late to where it can't get nominated. So, yes, that's a problem. I wish the Game Awards actually were like in January or February, so that way any game that does come out in November or December still can get voted upon. But sadly, any games that come out in November or December, except for if you're Black Ops for some stupid reason, yeah, you're kind of screwed. You won't get nominated for anything. But I'll most likely see you guys Friday. And as always, enjoy yourself.